Come catch it, smiley face.
What's up, everybody? Good to see you all. It's a little loud. I'm just gonna load this in, so we've got some Geoscape. Whew. MJ Hawk, thank you so much, and welcome back for 20 total months. Welcome back to the Echo. Glad to have you here while we were getting ready. Thank you very much. TNT, what's going on? Share, MJ Hawk, obviously, hello. What's up, Moose? Good to see you, bud. Cursed, probably a lot of them. What's going on? Sankey, Talum, Ninja Zombie, Magus, good to see you. What's up, Cool Dan, Bluegrass, Kazendo, Didi, so many awesome people. Dictator, what's up? It's not a different mic. Does it sound very different? Anyone else hearing anything different? I haven't changed anything. It might be slightly turned up, giggity, but so I didn't change anything on my end. Same mic, same set. Volume lower. I didn't turn it down. Slightly less loud, but minor. I didn't turn it down, but the game audio is probably a little louder than it was before. So, you guys can adjust if it's just that. Sounds pitched down on your end. No clue. So, sorry about the sun coming through that window. Hopefully that'll abate somewhat as we go on, although the sun... I don't even know. What is sunset around here right now? 8:30 p.m., so not for like 3.5 hours, but it'll start to go down a little bit. So there, you can't see, but there are blinds that are fully closed on that window, and it's actually, if someone else were in this room, they would probably say it's a little dark in here, but I guess maybe that's why that's so bright coming through the the blinds on that window is because it's relatively darker in the room, but... Well, so, for those of you who weren't here Saturday, we did start messing around with hard mode. We got to the end of the first month with a almost negative 3,000 score. I didn't go after the base at that point because I was kind of seeing where everything was at. And, yeah, it was interesting, but... And I had to kind of evaluate on if I thought it was correct or not. And it's tough to say that because it's a modded version of the game, right? And I've played this mod before, but it had been updated and changed, including changes to the score. So I didn't really know how it should feel, but I could tell something didn't quite feel right. Even knowing that it is hard mode. It is supposed to be much harder. And even knowing the scoring had been adjusted even further, I compared this run that we started on Saturday to my campaign 2 start, the run that actually went all the way. We had the alien base show up in almost the exact same position. I had checked the score in both games on almost identical days. In campaign 2, I had checked the score on January 19th. And on Saturdays, I had checked the score on January 20th. In both of them, we had taken out the very small, and so the small scout and the medium scout. In campaign 2, I took out the excavator. I did not touch any other ships. I then did the terror site, and then I checked score. In Saturday's game, I did the small scout, the medium scout, and then I did a supply ship. And then I did the terror ship. So I did a bigger ship, excavator to supply ship. On the terror sites, the scores were almost identical. In campaign 2, we finished the terror site with exactly a negative 300 score. In Saturday's game, we finished the terror site with a negative 328. So only a difference of 28 points. When I checked the score on those respective days, one day apart of in-game time, campaign 2 was at roughly negative 1,500 score. On Saturday's attempt, we were at roughly negative 2,500 score. 1,000 points difference for nearly identical starts. Now, Hellraiser looked at it, and he had changed the scoring to be harsher when UFOs were landed or flying through the air. What he didn't do was he calculated it for the score adjustment hourly, but the game checks every 30 minutes. So it was double dipping on the higher score penalty than what he had calculated for, accounting for roughly 800 or 900 additional negative score. That's fairly substantial. He patched that. He also updated some, he said he found a critical crashing error, bug fix, so he did that. Obviously still a chance we run across other crashes or bugs. So, absolutely, Cursed. Yeah, it's hard. You can only go off of what's in front of you, and until it's known that a bug is present once one is later found, you can't know that, so... Yeah, and that, a similar bug, especially with terror ships and terror missions, had existed during the entirety of my previous campaign, but I digress. What else? Oh, he's probably going to add in a quick draw slot limited to knives and pistols. Gotta take a break for Geoscape 2. Come on. So good. So good. It's not hard at all, Moose. It's basically, just muscle memory on keystrokes for, like, all of the Geoscape stuff, and then you just have to be good enough to be able to improvise to whatever mission you get. Yeah, it's under 7 minutes for Superhuman, so it's not that hard. I've never found it overly appealing to speedrun XCOM. I think the fastest I ever did it in was like 18 minutes when I was goofing around with speedrunning, which was before I ever streamed XCOM. So I never got it near like the world record, but doing it in under 20 minutes was like, okay, that was neat. But I've always slowed down my campaigns intentionally, even before like hard mode or files, which are like already super long. I just enjoy the pace of the game naturally evolving through the tiers of equipment. The last couple challenge runs I did, I didn't even try to speed them up. They just happened in a short number of hours just by virtue of the game not being that hard. So, what's up, Chaos? So yeah, some bugs were fixed. Quick draw slot will probably be added. I think it's going to be, he commented on limiting it specifically to like knives and pistols, which means you wouldn't be able to just like throw grenades in the quick draw slot, although grenades might be okay. You know, something like having, you could consider it like a vest pocket instead of a shoulder or a belt. It could be, you know, a very easy to access pocket or place for those. Maybe you could allow med kits, since they would fit in a 2x2, you know, 2x1 spot like that, and a medic could, you know, quick draw a med kit for use. But he had talked about how it would take a little longer to implement if he wanted to limit it to only certain items. So a quick draw slot does get away from vanilla a little bit more, but it's one of those things that feels like it's logical. It shouldn't really take a soldier the same amount of time to get anything off their belt, especially something like a pistol or a knife, which would be specifically seated in a holster, making it easy to access. So I would like to see that. And it also encourages players to use things like knives and pistols more, because they don't have to carry it in hand or put it on the belt where it takes kind of an inordinate amount of action economy to remove it from the belt to then use it. If you can draw it from a quick draw slot for a very low time unit cost and then utilize it and then replace it, it would up the utilization, the incentive to utilize pistols and knives. Because the common saying in the real world for, I'm not a military man, but for combatants, is that it's, for anybody if you're in a combat situation, that's what combatants means, is that it's quicker to switch to your sidearm than reload. That's not the case in Classic, when it takes nearly as many time units to pull a pistol off your belt as it does to reload your rifle. So switching that to make it more realistic would fit, and basically probably might have been implemented in original XCOM if the engine had allowed for it at the time with the limitations they had. We'll see. So I don't really go, I enjoy watching speedruns of certain games, but I never enjoyed speedrunning XCOM personally, so. Wartang, the record for classic UFO defense vanilla settings on Superhuman is like under 7 minutes. I think someone posted in chat. It's like 6 minutes and 40 something seconds. Oh, any percent and 7 minutes on speed, yeah. So basically, you're always on 1 day geoscape speed. You're always, you just memorize the keystrokes that are needed to access research, do the right research topic, things like that. And you have to remember, in the vanilla game, you only have to do one grounded ship and capture a single alien commander or a leader and a commander to go all the way to Mars. That's all you need. Because one landed UFO that has an intact power supply gives you everything you need to build an Avenger. So, and then you just have to get the live aliens to be able to interrogate them to go to Mars. It's, yeah. So. Yeah, Crazed. I don't like the idea of speedrunning every game out there. I like watching speedruns for certain games. So here's the paradox for me. I like longer speedruns, right? Seems kind of contradictory. I like multi-hour speedruns where it's still a long, enjoyable thing to watch, but isn't just, 3 minutes long. Now, there is some enjoyment for something that's done super fast and you're like, wow, how did they do that? But, Troll Lord, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. Glad to have you here. So, yeah, I like watching longer speedruns, like RPGs being speedrun, where it's still multiple hours long. I enjoy that. So, very cool, mages. All right. So we're going to be starting a fresh run today. All of you who signed up on Saturday with a channel point redeemed for a class, you're still, I've got a list going. So you're still on the list. I won't start naming until we get a run actually off the ground, which may be post first base at the end of January, because it is going to either require that I take out the alien base, the first base in month 1, or I just concede irrevocably that the score will be horrifying in month 1. The problem with doing that is it might require me to take 2 bases out in month 2, and I'm not sure I want to do that. So, either way, we'll figure that out as we go today. Let's have a lot of fun. Oh, also, one other's change before we get going. Hellraiser adjusted the fleets, the base building fleets. So, in previous versions of hard mode, the base building fleet would include a lab ship, an excavator, a large scout, a terror ship, or a lab ship. I said lab ship. A terror ship and a battleship. 5 ships, all of one of each type. Now, he's adjusted it to be back closer to the vanilla game, where there is only 1 battleship, no lab ship, and double supply ship. Which means you cannot get a lab ship off the first base building fleet, because now the alien data slate, which you need to start laser research, is no longer in the alien base. It's in a lab ship, and lab ships only appear for like abduction and research missions. So you have to take out the alien base, and then you might not see a lab ship in the first month, which means you may not be able to even look to start laser research until you find a lab ship, which who knows when that will be, right? So, yeah. Something like that, Crazed, yes. All right. I think that covers all the major things I can think of right now as far as what are in the little patch update and any other changes I didn't cover on Saturday for hard mode. Either way, let's have some fun. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, thanks for being here. I'm the voice, and this is The Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the wins, and the losses in all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a chill environment as part of an awesome community of amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, whether you recently returned to the stream, stumbled in by accident, got here through a raid one day, found us on YouTube, are tuning in on the YouTube side live, or don't even know how you got here. The time you choose to spend here is awesome and amazing and exceptionally and extremely valuable to me. So thank you very much for that. And thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the channel, the community, and me, and give me the continued opportunity to create this space, curate this experience, and share some good times, good vibes, and good games with a great group of awesome people. Today, we are diving back into XCOM UFO Defense Hard Mode Expansion Mod by Hellraiser. We are looking to get a 3rd campaign going. The mod has been updated even further, and it's honestly looking quite good and quite challenging, which is what we like. So let's jump over, see if we can have some fun. So let me make sure my hotkeys are working. Way over there in the very top corner. Cool. Let me make sure this is working. Wow, there's a notes feature in this game. Nice. Oh, you know what? That's a little off center. Hold on. See, this is why, fuck it, we do it live. I'm just going to adjust it because the 0 is a little off center. So... Why? I see why it's off center now. Why are you like that? I'm not sure why it grouped it in this way, but... Well, we'll adjust as we go once we get a counter actually going, and I should be able to... Okay, hold on, because it's hiding chat for some reason as well, and it's not supposed to do that. That's why it got grouped like that, because for some reason, chat got pulled into the group. That moved the entire chat window, so I'm readjusting it. Bear with me a moment. Okay. Should be good now. That's toggleable. Chat is on, and I still have my mic mute. Yes, I do. Sweet. All right. Let's get a fresh start going. Oh, no, leave the iron 10 there. So yeah, we're on version 0.99.9.7. We were on 0.6 on Saturday, so we've gotten the most recent little patch. And I just want to check one more thing as we kick off another run. Dun, dun. All right, looks good. Let's do it to it. New game, Superhuman, Iron Man. Also, Hellraiser did adjust. He added in a script to adjust the economy for lower difficulties to be available for hard mode, but I haven't tested that at all. I probably won't, but I don't think he's seen much testing on it, so if you're interested, do that. He did comment on most of the testing he did seem to be with late game balance and so forth, so little things could have gotten missed as well. We always start with Echo Base or Echo Station, because we are the Echo. Now, a lot of people, Hellraiser even included or made available a supplemental mod to start with 2 Skyrangers and 1 Interceptor, but maybe I'm just a stubborn old man. I'm going to stick to my single Skyranger start and see where it goes. If it, like, continually fails, I might adjust, but usually I'm pretty stupid, so... Yes, indeed, Dutchy. What's up, sus wizard? All right. I'm going to do motion scanners first, and then right into support drones. Let's do 8. Let's do 10. Let's do it like that. Just hire those so that I know it's done. All right, anything I'm not going to want here. I'm going to... tank rocket into tank cannon. Because I'm not going to use the rocket launcher. I'd rather just use a tank cannon. Okay. Not going to use the regular cannons. I know that they can be used. I don't feel like I need or want to right now. So we're going to sell those. Combat knives. I guess there's some forethought to maybe trying to leave some stuff at the base in case your base gets attacked, but we don't plan for failure if we can avoid it. You prepare for it. You don't plan for it. 4 shotguns enough? Shotguns are so good in the early game. They're good for the entire game, but they're so exceptionally good in the early game, especially when if you need to get into a UFO. I'm going to take all 6 of them. I prefer heavy cannons over auto cannons. I know auto cannons have some use, but... So we're looking at 42 armor piercing. Snapshot accuracy is 3, because it's an auto cannon. 40 by 40. So you're at 70 accuracy by 33% time units. Aim shot 90 by 80. Aim shot 100 accuracy by 80. So the heavy cannon is just better unless you're specifically doing auto shots. You know what? Maybe we use 1, but... The grenade launcher is so damn good. Such a great addition to the game. Need more large rockets. Proxies, all. Incendiary grenades, maybe. Keep all the med kits on. Flares on. Not going to need those in the base. All right. I prefer vests on everyone, regardless of the weight or the stamina penalty. Realistic in a way, in my brain. All right. I'm going to sell the extra autocannon. I'm going to sell the small rockets because I'm never going to use them. All right. More cannon shells. Don't need taser pistols yet, but I will at some point. Extra shotguns. Extra grenades. Large rockets. Proxies. Always extra smoke. Some Hayeks. Couple extra field medic packs. Couple fire extinguishers. Some extra armor. Alright. Build. General stores. Living quarters. Large radar. And we're going to want to start this workshop as soon as we can, but with my extra purchases, we're a little below the threshold for it right now. Alright. That's right. We're doing an actual Iron Man, so no manual saving. Alright, let's see what happens. Let's go. Cool. Cool. Well, we can pick the best 8 soldiers or 10 soldiers of what we currently have to go on the earliest missions, so that'll be good. Oh! That was one other thing that got adjusted. In my game on Saturday, the base building fleet showed up and the alien base was on the ground on the 5th of January. That wasn't supposed to happen that early. That was also another bug. The earliest it was supposed to be able to happen was the 9th. According to Hellraiser's, what he said. So it was up way early, which means it was ticking score for a couple hundred extra negative points over the course of the month. So, and okay, so if he said that the score issue, the score bug with landed UFOs, accounted for between 600 and 800 negative score more, and the alien base was up enough time to give about 200 negative points more. That's roughly 1,000 points difference, which is what I saw when I compared the starts of Campaign 2 and Saturday. So, yeah. Activity's dead right now. Yeah, none yet. So. All right. There we go. This will land, so I'm not going to shoot it. We'll go get our first guest. Well, his body anyway. We can't keep him alive. All right. Let's look for a couple high reactions to start. Elvis Falcone. Abdallah Muhammad. Very high score. Typhoon Salami. That's North Macedonia. I will not be able to recognize all these flags. I'm just going to do my best on more of them. That's Greek. That's really good stats except for his strength, but I'm going to hold him for not being frontline if I can. This is like an assault stats, like crap firing accuracy, decent reactions. Although he could also be like an engineer throwing grenades. Pretty good stats. Very good stats. Okay, like that's a scout. Time units are a little bit low, but that's a scout. Where are you? Yep. Wow, that might be like a heavy gunner. Just because the high strength. Frontline heavy gunner? I don't know, we'll see. Froish, the challenge is we're playing hard mode. We're playing hard mode campaign 3. If you want to get some info and the download link for hard mode, you can type in the Twitch chat, !hard mode. Should show you. Yeah. So. Some sweet tea. Very nice. All right. Trezar Hajduk. You are front door. Abdallah Muhammad. All right. That's my two breachers, front door. Okay, your stats are really good. I'm actually going to pull you back a little bit. Elvis, you're actually even better for the front spot. Okay, so I got 4 up here with high reactions. Okay, so that's my front door crew right now. Remember, once we get to Sky Striker, we need someone with a shotgun at the back door, too. Right, Kirst? There you go. I'll get there. Also, I'm not ruling out psionics entirely. If you guys were here for the Iron 10 initiative, where we did a 10-soldier only UFO defense, we finished with 5 or 6 of them alive. Psionics trivialized that run, which is why I generally don't use psionics in vanilla. Now, the first 2 times I played hard mode, I didn't use offensive psionics. I strong might, because they are supposedly more balanced, particularly against late game enemies in hard mode. We'll see. If it's going to make it, like, too easy, then I'm not going to do it, so. Alright, I'm looking for heavy gunner possibilities. Tom Lennon is a heavy gunner possibility. That's looking like a sniper to me. You're looking like you need better stats. Maybe your front door. Wester's got good overall stats, a little bit low on strength. Strength grows quickly, though. Manchester Festus. That is a heavy gunner, writ large. Yeah, that's my high reactions heavy gunner. Okay. So we want these four. We want Lenin. We want Trifum. We want the sniper. We want Festus. We want Almeida. And Wester. Cool. All right. All right, you are going to be back for sniping. So here's my first four at the door. These two are some of the better stats. Let's pull them back a little bit. Okay. I need to adjust the armor. All this work to watch them all die probably anyway, but you know, that's how we roll. Have you seen anything on Void War? The FTL like? Is that the one you're talking about, Moose? I've watched Frag play it a little bit. He streamed it some last week. I got to catch a little bit here and there, but I haven't had the opportunity to look at it myself yet. I'm interested in it, but haven't had much of an opportunity to really look at it in depth, so... I'm okay at catnip, especially for an American. I actually did a flag quiz on stream for a while, and I'm going to set it up again soon. I started out streams for a couple weeks doing a quiz over if I could identify a certain set of flags, number of flags, and I got okay at it. I had it narrowed to Asian and European flags to start, because I hadn't learned all of the Southern American or African flags yet. But, or Oceania, as it is referred to when I regionalize those. But, yeah. You said Trifum Selemi. Let me take a look. Trifum. Yeah, that's North Macedonia. So, that's one that I do recognize. It has a very unique appearance. It doesn't have any other contemporaries that look similar to it, really. In shape, yes, but not in composition. Because it looks, you know, similar in overall shape to something like, you know, some of the cross flags, but I wouldn't be able to recognize all of these, but I can get a fair few of them. That's one that I'm sitting here telling myself I know what it is, but I cannot put the name to it, so... We'll start doing the flag quiz again, maybe tomorrow I'll set it up. All right. Olton, I don't remember if that's the case in hard mode. It is in files, but I don't believe that it is in hard mode. Because it's not in the vanilla game. People always thought... Fucking... I think that was his name. But, yeah, opposite shoulder in vanilla, there was no difference. In files, it mattered, but I believe hard mode follows the same rule as in vanilla. I'll test it, though, during one of the missions. Yeah, I'll just have to check in the battlescape because I don't actually remember, so... Alright, he's going to go without a knife right now. Alright, Festus and Almeida. Okay, so you're more accurate. You're going to take the heavy. I need more smoke grenades. I guess the people at the front have... that's what they're doing, is carrying the smoke. Let's go like that. You are going to be on the Granaden launcher. If you guys are redeeming via the roster sheet, which I think Exclam roster should bring up. Yes. If you're redeeming via that sheet and you look at the classes that I've created that are on the front page, make note of the difference. Engineer is hand-thrown grenades and other utility tools. Grenadier is grenade launcher. So, if you're...
I spend all of this time here, and I'm not even named and still won't get to the 8th. Time to throw a 3-yo tantrum.
Coviers, welcome back for 3 years. That is absolutely amazing. If I am correct, you are the first 3-year subscriber on my channel, which is insane. Thank you so much, and it's a tier 2 sub as well. Thank you so much. It's awesome to have you here. You are amazing, and I'm just so lucky to be able to do this. Cheers, brother. Really appreciate having you here. And we'll get you named once we start naming people. None of your bitching. I don't care how long you've been here. No, if you redeemed on Saturday, you're on the list. We won't start going through that list until I actually get a campaign going enough to start naming people. So, if you're looking at that sheet, most of the classes are self-explanatory. Engineer is hand-thrown grenades and other utility tools with a pistol. Grenadier is grenade launcher. So, because that, they can get a little, conflated with each other. All right, Wester looks like a rifleman. So if you're redeeming it all, you'll get on the list, but I won't start naming off that list until we actually get a run going. So you won't need to re-redeem or anything until we start naming and people start dying. Which will happen at some point. All right. I realized I was like, I need more smoke. I bought more smoke. Just put more on, you dumbass. Hayek's really heavy to use early, so I'm gonna just take a couple, but... No, the list is not reset. It's all good. All right. Here we go. Andy, we recruit globally for XCOM. It don't matter where you are. Land, you putz. Thank you. It's only going to be a single floater, but... Gotta be over here. More map than I was giving it credit for. We'll find it when he kills somebody. Uh-huh. He's not very strong, so I don't think he'll be able to get this very far. Yeah. Here. Found it. The UFO. Got him. Wester? Not enough for an aim shot, so... $42 for a aim shot there. He might have just enough for this. It did hit him. Not who I meant to throw that to, but... Wow, he has a heavy plasma. Rude. I'd like to get some experience on another soldier if possible. That's why I'm just looking to see if there's a spot. See, the tank is blocking him, but I don't want the tank to move so much that it can't then shoot. Yeah, the tank is blocking the shot. Just finish him off. Some throwing accuracy. 1 accuracy on Almeida. Some strength. Works for me. Okay. Almeida goes to Sergeant. Okay, got our general stores done. Little bit of activity. We've only seen the very small. Based on the activity graph there, we didn't miss anything else yet. Now we're getting up there, so... I'll scout just to the edges of my radar range, see if I help pick up anything else. That was another thing. In both my previous campaigns, when I started here, the alien base was like right here. Both times. Like almost in the exact same spot, which is odd. Okay, no more activity yet. Now, I would love to have this intact, but if I shoot it down, it might actually give me a little more time before the alien base. Because this is the scout for the base build. I don't know if I want to shoot it down over this terrain, but... Okay. That also means I can ensure that I can do it in the day. Giggity. The terrain up here in the northern part of the UK freaking sucks, usually. It's the horrible forest maps. Pistol? No pistol. This is a little bit better terrain-wise than it could be. Although, unless there's a bunch of caves where they like to go. Where everybody knows their names. Yeah, Cursed. It can be. It was. Pistol. Okay, so that's map edge. The UFO looks at least partially intact because I can see intact. Sweet, the power supply's intact. So we get to shoot it down, do it in the day. Giggity. I'm a child today, apparently. I'm very tired. And still get all the necessary, appropriate rewards. Oh, one time unit short of an aim shot? That's okay, he's gonna hit it anyway. Get wrecked! There is a cave. You wanna be where you can see. The troubles are all the same. You wanna go where every floater knows your name. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Sergeant Almeida. Oh! Also, bam, bam, bam. Let's actually use it. All right, now that I can see a number on it, let me adjust this slightly. cool. Bumblebee looking grenade. Yeah, that's an incendiary. So, smoke, which is... yeah. Incendiary, proxy, and smokes in the base game are orange. In hard mode, they're blue. And then fire extinguishers, which were added because I commented on how every ship would have a fire extinguisher, and there's no other way to fight fire in vanilla. And can be particularly brutal in the early game if you get fire bombed. That's why I originally got one cursed, because I would spend multiple minutes every mission recounting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Was it 7? Was it 8? Fucking. That's what was the genesis of using the scumbag counter, so. Well, and one thing is, instant grenades is locked to off unless you adjust the mod settings yourself, because that's just a very anti-vanilla setting. Good job, Wester. Now we just need Easter. Hey, hey, hey! Fuck you, my armor held, you bitch! That's right! You can't handle the tanky boy. You can't handle the truth. Boom. Get absolutely leveled. Lennon? Boom. Oh, fuck you, the hill's not in the way. You suck. Almeida? Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4 to 5. Pop, pop, pop. You wanna be where you can see. So the door's on this side. Because it's either this side or this side. Also, I could have looked at the layout, and just because there's a door there and a door there, so it's always opposite those doors. Neither of my snipers has gotten a kill yet. Neither has Abdallah. Grenadiers are just such a great tool in classic XCOM. The indirect fire capability is absurdly good. Nice shot, Lennon. Nice shot. Good, 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 good. Cool, 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 no doubt, no doubt. Fair. It's a snapshot after all. Ooh, aim shot. Fucking tree. Nah. There's another one over there. Whoa! You fucking quit it! Oh, he missed. Almeida? Right here. Nope. It's not where I said. Not where I said. Okay, let's do... you're pretty strong. Actually, good. Let's see. Ah. Not enough time units. Back! Hajduk? 29? Alright. I don't think he can get this that far. It's across the map, but... He needs 13 to throw. Not quite. Alright. Fine. Yusuf. God, we are stacked up. If they get a grenade on us, it's gonna be disgustingly bad. Oh, that's a heavy plasma. Dunked. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we're good. All right. Shot, Lennon. Great shot, kid. That was 1 in a million. So they have a line of sight, but from the tile in front of them, he loses it. And no aimed shot. Yeah. All right. Incendiaries do more damage in hard mode, but it's not great damage, but want to expand my repertoire of tools a little bit, so. Dude, how fucking heavy are these things? It's the same weight as a normal grenade, and he's got 29 strength. Like, come on. Thank you. Kind of knew that was going to happen, but it tanked it still. Muhammad and Yusuf. Who are both short-range soldiers, so it kind of makes sense. Yeah, no connection. It didn't damage. It shouldn't. The shotgun shell shouldn't be able to penetrate that. But he should now have... No! I thought one of them clipped him, and it would have given him experience, but that's fine. This might damage the tank, or it could kill him. Ooh, that was probably not how I should have done that. That got him, though. I'm gonna kind of... I want to see if this fire that I set on that one kills him. Like, because he should stay on fire for a while. Unless that was him, which it might have been. No, the one I set on fire had a sniper rifle in his hand. So, I believe. No, it shouldn't require damage. So now it should just be Muhammad. Muhammad. Alright. I kind of just don't want you that close to me with a sword. My count got lost. I think that's 8. This guy and this guy, yeah. So we're at 8. That's the guy who I set on fire. He's not dead and he's not on fire, so. Unless it was him, but he's not dead or on fire either. Piss off. Yeah, because he turned. Okay. Good shot. Ten? I think there's a random timer, Cursed, on, like, how long a fire will burn on an alien, so it may be that it just, like, rolled the low end. It's about 12 in this mod, Andy, so all the UFOs in hard mode have more aliens, and they always generate the maximum if it's a landed, like, not a crashed. Although we did shoot this one down, but it didn't explode. So I believe it's 12 for a medium scout, which is what this ship is. Or thereabouts. No, I mean, it's not particularly capacious inside. It just... you know, there's room. They don't travel, you know, in comfort. They, you know, it's utilitarian. Okay, so you got one sitting in each chair, but then you got one standing at each console. These chairs are passenger seats. And then you got an engineer back, like, just, it's fine. Stop. It doesn't matter. I knew he was going to be over here. Fuck you. I didn't want to take... So, here's why that happened that way. I didn't want to take the shot with Falcone standing here because he's in the line of fire. So I tried to move to get further away, but... What I should have done is just taken the shot with... It's always the last alien, and they always get one. Alright. Still not bad. Okay. Sell these for now. We'll get plenty. We have a slightly positive score. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a slightly positive score. Now, it's going to plummet once the base building fleet lands, but this might be the last time we see a positive score in January. Now consider, what did we get? 100-something score off of that? And we're only at, like, 30. So that's how much we offset it. So just it flying around was hundreds negative. Soren Klikovac. Sanjeev. I'm looking at reactions. I need someone. Anaset. So it's probably Anaset. Aniset? Yeah. Need a replacement for Elvis. Well, the battleship hasn't landed yet. As soon as it does, my score's gonna fucking plummet. So, we enjoy it for the moment it lasts. Dude, we are not gonna have drones in time. We're getting the fleet a little bit later, so. I hate paying for them for so long for so little work, but. Or so much for so little time. I get 13 days out of them, gotta give them a full paycheck, and then pay them again next month. You need some strength, but Azerbaijani. Hey, Eduardo, what's up? I'll think about that. Okay, cool. Support drones. Make 4 without selling them. They're here. Oh, where are they active? South Pacific. North Pacific. Australasia. That's going to be where the terror site is. That's going to be where the terror site is. We could see the terror site before the... Nope. I was going to say before the base, but... I also didn't redo my interceptor things. Okay, we're going to put this on the ground. And we're going to go right after it as quickly as we can. Nice. That's a supply. I want to see the other small ship, which should be an excavator. That's it. Try to put this on the ground, and then I want to hit that supply ship if we can as well. I could try the battleship, but... All right. I gotta find a new hotkey to clear my scumbag counter, but... Alright. Obviously requires that that goes down. I think I gotta move. Okay, good. Sniper. Okay. That was the fucking risk. I have another tank still at the base, so I needed to create enough room to try to step down here and shoot this guy so that he wouldn't be able to shoot the tank on that turn, but that didn't happen. He should be fine. Yeah, no mutual vision there. I could have just stepped off this side and done that, and then the tank would be alive, but I need to slow down my pace a little bit. There is mutual vision there. So if I shoot at him and don't kill him, he could turn and kill me. This proxy is not armed. I'm gonna drop it. No hit. Nice follow-up shot. Good job. Okay. That's risky stepping further forward, but... yeah. Okay, it didn't blow up anything, and it didn't hurt anybody. Just unfortunate. Well, fortunate, honestly. That could have been, obviously, far worse. If you step here, is there mutual? There still is. What about here? Okay. Problem is, he's alive. No grenade. No grenade! Get the fuck away! No! Fuck! That's the captain. I needed to smoke. I knew that I literally said stepping him further this way was dangerous because the smoke was less. I should have fucking thrown a smoke over here. All right. That's 4, 5. Okay. I also have to remember now that running stops mutual surprise, because that's new. So if you're running, it will not trigger mutual surprise. And I'm used to running in hard mode, so I have to try to now temper that. You build a habit, and then Hellraiser goes and fucking changes things. With no tank, this is brutal. I don't need to track total kills. The game does that on its own. If I look at the statistics screen. Excuse me. So the door has to be right there. The scumbag counter is just essentially a progress check during the mission. I know approximately, and sometimes exactly, how many aliens will be on a UFO based on its type and whether it's landed or crashed. So being able to know how many are likely left is important. So we've killed 6 and it's 16? 14, 16 for a large scout. I gotta kind of relearn. Could be 18. Fuck, I don't remember. Mm-hmm. Where's the other sniper? Ah. I don't think they're gonna have a good shot, but... They had a shot. All right. That might get him. Actually, very likely to get him based on where he's standing. Nice. No pistol, no chances. Get wrecked. Oh, there's more map back there than I was thinking there was. Good throw. Woo, hard mode is something else. That is a fact. Alternate layout? Yeah. Alright. That's another thing with hard mode compared to the vanilla game. UFOs have varying numbers of interior varieties of layouts. Supply ships have like 2 or 3 layout potentials. Large scouts have like a dozen. So, in the vanilla game, you kind of form strategies based on exactly how the ship is always laid out. And the orientation can be different as well. So you can have like 10 or 12 different layouts of large scout, and they can also be oriented 90 degrees differently. So, and that's more impactful than it seems, right? Because you would think that the layout, so layout A and B for, you know, a large scout are identical, just rotated 90 degrees. The big difference that makes is the way vision around these corners works is very different based on which angle you're coming from. Also, where the door is located and the line of sight to the door being very different. So that just small alteration, even of just being rotated, makes a pretty substantial difference in how you have to approach them sometimes. So it adds nice variety. And additional challenge. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, you motherfucker. Okay, I'm annoyed at that, and I'm gonna explain why. The soldier's standing here. I want him to go here. He should step here or here, and then to this tile. Not here, and then to this tile. Because this keeps him in vision of the alien. This or this takes him out of mutual vision, and he won't get shot. Fucking annoying. He had great stats. And yes, I use a ton of smoke grenades. It is a necessity.
Smoke.
Now he sees. Fuck you, man. That's gonna be a problem. Alright. Problem here is he's likely to see me first. He didn't. You gotta kill him, man. Should have taken an aim shot, apparently, but... Sure. Alright. Well, your throwing accuracy is not great, but... Son of a bitch. Alright. No cave, that's good. It's a hit. Mancer? Nice. Fuck you. Alright, this is gonna be a rough start with this many deaths on this mission, because I'm just about to get to where I've got a bunch of missions to do. And we've lost 4 soldiers here and the tank. The tank being dead is a huge part of the soldier losses compounding. This is gonna suck. Losing a tank even if you have drones is brutal, but the reality is that usually if I have drones, I'm not using tanks. So... Gonna be really hard to get that shot. Look, I can throw a grenade that far, and I'm a fat guy. Come on. Do better. Yeah, why would we be able to find him? That'd be useful. There's still, like, 6 aliens left here, so this isn't over yet. Okay. Well, that's good, if we can kill him. Alright. You better kill him. That's right, Dov. I have to be careful. There may still be enemies exterior to the ship, but I don't think so. Not where I wanted that. Yeah, like that. Are you? You have 48% chance with 6 pellets, 5 per shot. None of them even connect? Piss off, game. Oh, you're just a bitch. That's all you are. You're just a giant bitch. Thank you. Yeah, I fucking knew it. Okay. This is gonna be a problem. Good shot. Damn! Alright. Just started a new run and having the base building fleet show up before noon on January 4th. Yeah, AJ Havoc, there's a new patch that fixes the fleet showing up that early. So check the download link. You should see 99.99.9.7 fixes the super early fleet. That was a bug. And it also fixes some of the scoring, which is super bugged. So download the new patch before you get into a run. All right. Sucks. Yeah, I should have said more. Maybe I could have posted something or put it in the title, but yeah, I just felt like something was wrong with the scoring on Saturday when I played, and I didn't want to, that sounds kind of conceited, but I can usually tell, and it felt like something was off. So I investigated it and kind of talked about it in Discord, and then Hellraiser looked at it and went, oh yeah, that is wrong. I just fucking dunked that thing. Well. Oh, really? So, yeah. So I noticed that the scoring was very different than in my previous campaign, which started almost identically. That the base was built on the 5th, when it shouldn't even show up. The fleet shouldn't even show up till the 9th, and a couple other things. So I talked about it in Discord, and Hellraiser looked at it and went, oh yeah, there's some issues. Fixed those, and then found some some crashing issues and fixed those. So new patch on the, if you type !hard mode, you should be able to get to the download from there. Now we should see that score going back down. Yeah, it already is, as the base is either being built or is up. Okay. All right. I've only got one. Yeah, all the fucking fast reactions are dying. Go figure. You're not exactly great, but you're gonna have to be. Your stats are kind of mediocre. Han Chan. You might take the Grenadier spot for now. All right. I gotta try to find where this base is so that I know. Supply ship, but it's at night. That's only one landing. It should take off and land again. Where's the base? Yeah. I don't want to do this at night. But I don't want to miss it either. Fuck! I would have missed it even if I redirected to it. Okay. Yeah, score's going down because the base is up. It's in Europe. Somewhere. That's going to be where the terror site is. I've never had this much trouble detecting the first damn base. That's a retaliation scout. A little bit of score. Yeah, I'm aware. Dude. All right. Days. Ugh. Wow. Wrecking that very small was substantial. It's fascinating, able to program this using C or maybe even assembly, doing things in assembly. Yeah, Puma9, it's a triumph, I would say. Where in the fuck is this base? Is there a base? My score's not... That's what... Yeah, I never saw the battleship yet. There's a chance the base build gets pushed into the beginning of February. No, if there was a base, this would be go... I don't think they got the base up yet. Which means... Okay. No, he specifically said it could be as... It could go into February. Hold on, because I want to read back here, because I saw it. Remember many runs where I did 2 to 4... That was you talking into February. I saw it in one of Hellraiser's posts, to where it was possible for it to push... I wonder if he screwed up something when he changed it. Yeah, unless it happens on the last day of January. So... My concern is that the base building fleet shows up at the very end of January, fucks your score, and doesn't even give you time to recover it. And then you would have, like, there needs to be a buffer. It either needs to be pushed into the next month, or it needs to happen early enough in January that you have time to try to mitigate that score loss. Because if it happens right now, and I, like, don't find the base... Well, it's the 25th. And there is not an alien base active. It's going down a little bit now. That didn't go up any higher. That didn't go up any higher. No changes. Tiny bit of activity in the Arctic, which could have just been something flying up here. The tiny dip in score there may have just been a small ship flying by. Doing a flyover. HWP repair counts for repairing drones as well, so necessary. So now I'm hesitant that there's some kind of bug with the fleet not showing up at all. There's no bug with the music, though. I'm gonna, hold on, just skim through these messages in the Discord. Normal base mission start makes the fleet actually appear between day 12 and 20. No, I mean, you do need a base. Especially if what happens, Cursed, is it rolls into February and then it forces it to be a sectoid base. Or it generates it as a sectoid base instead of a floater base. Because that is way more of a problem to deal with. See, now if a base shows up, I don't have time. It's going to fuck my score, and I can't do anything about it unless I immediately see the base and go right to it. We saw an excavator. This is a fighter. Like, we saw an excavator. There had to be a base build. Unless me shooting down the scout? No, because we saw a supply ship as well. Damn it. Fighters are dangerous. I wonder if this fucker is going to land. Do fighters ever land? They must. Yeah, just because we didn't see them doesn't mean they weren't there, though. But the score would indicate that they aren't. Just immediately fucking... Okay. Also, terror mission? Yeah, he's gone. I didn't want... This is gonna fuck my score. Okay, so this is really frustrating. This happening so late in the month, because it's going to push me into a terrible score. There is nothing I can do in this mission that won't make this score terrible at the end of the month. Because there's no way I can save civilians here. Not enough of them. This is going to be a negative 300 on the last day of the month with no other way to mitigate it. I think some of the timings might have gotten screwed up. Yeah, something's off. All right. It doesn't matter because of the way these reload. The same time unit cost. All right. I don't know if these can be juggled in hard mode, but... Which way are you gonna go? That timing's gonna suck. Interesting. Fighter. Bro, you're fucking irritating me. Get shot or run like a bitch. Do something. Okay. I'll run like a bitch. Trying to give myself a tiny bit of time. Yeah. And it's under repair, so it's not going to happen. Dead even score. There's no way I can get a positive score here. Especially fucking at night. And it's not a military base, so no cities fighting back. That's 4 cities dead before I can do anything. 5. Someone's fighting back. 6. 7. 8. 9. 9 civilians dead before I get to take a action, basically. Awesome. That's the sound I heard. We heard someone fire a shotgun. A civilian. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. That was the drone reaction firing its smoke launcher. Motion scanners also don't do that much good when there's a lot of civilians still around. Ugh. Alright. Lisa, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Battery Daddy. Very much appreciated. Hope you're doing awesome today, man. That's why I didn't use the heavy cannon against this guy, is I needed the explosives against this. I'm currently standing adjacent to a fire. Not where I want to be. Oh, yeah, I can just use this. There's another silicoid over here, and there's also another Reaper over here. Need a floater. Maybe extinguish the fire? Interesting. Not sure if it even works. Maybe it only works on people set on fire? That's kind of not great if that's the case. I don't know that it is, but... Alright. Cool. I'm gonna figure out how it's all set. 14. Okay, so even if it delayed it 9 days, it would still show up before the 30th of the month, which we're at now with no sign of that fleet. So, like, at all. Alright. Killed somebody a town over. Awesome misclick. I'm good at those. Oh, I have not been scumbag counting, Sorry, that will be a regular occurrence that I forget. Especially on missions like this. The tree's not 4 feet wide. Shoot the fucker. Also, I'm not sure what the count will be here, potentially for the aliens, so I don't know that it would do me that much good anyway, but... it'd be better than not knowing. Should have been dropping the one on his belt. He had the time units for it. Well, it's better that the ship is present, because at least this way we get some materials from the ship. Because otherwise, terror missions, after you do the first 1 or 2, just to try to mitigate score loss, because you can't just avoid them, after the first 2 terror missions, there is no reason to do a terror mission in hard mode in previous patches. Like, none at all. So, that the ships were added specifically to give you at least some benefit to doing a terror site. Because I commented on that regularly. That there was no reason to do them. They were purely a loss for the player. And after the early part of the game, when you could make up for that score difference through missions, I just never went to them anymore. Also, I believe that if you leave a terror site... Someone just got grenaded, and it was probably us. Awesome. It wasn't us. If you leave a terror site, I believe Hellraiser had said something about this ship taking off and causing more trouble. Like, if you leave a terror site without completing it, don't do your job, and... And again, in the early game, that means you have to. Holy fuck, this map is too big. He's not even bleeding? He just got hit with a Alright. No, I hit him with a grenade launcher. He just got hit with a grenade launcher. So he took enough damage to go down without taking a fatal wound. It's obviously possible, it's just extremely uncommon. Double reaction shot from the heavy cannon, killing 2 Reapers. Motherfucking drone is down. All right. How do you not see him? Now you do. All right. I knew that was going to happen. It hit something. I just... Might have been a civilian. Don't hit the head. Okay. Fucked up a little bit, though. He doesn't have any smoke cover. He gonna die. Maybe not. Okay. There's a civilian back here who was alive. Civilian there who's alive. We heard a normal, non-UFO door, but it was on the civilian turn. That's a... well, maybe a silicoid. There's actually no way to know that. Oh, awesome. You don't have any more smoke. Sweet. A lot of map. That's the boy who woke up. Go back to sleep. It's a silicoid. Someone shot at it. Another dead civvy. Son of a bitch. Go to the ship, sir. Gonna say definitely silicoids. 2 of them over here. Probably. At least 1, obviously, we see it. But given the 2 separate trails of fire, could just be that the sidewalk didn't burn. So this could be one that moved out, but I think it's this one and then one that's moving through there. Cover him. He's bleeding. I was gonna try to save him, but he did. Yeah, there was a second silicoid. Okay. Well, at least my hunch was right. Good. Upstairs. Interesting. Bleeding? Okay. You don't have a scanner. Awesome. Two more silicoid. So, those 2. Fuck. Guessing like 6 enemies remain. Something like that. You just hit the fucking civilian, you idiot! Ah! Ay, ay, ay. This is gonna do nothing. Yeah. I didn't even hit, so I don't even know, but... Yeah, it's a pretty large map, for sure. Can you spot this guy over here? Yes. No shot. It's behind a hill. Relative to our position. Also, you're not the guy who shot us, so... What are you holding? I'm gonna risk it. Good risk. Alright. Yeah, hill's in the way. it is a big map. Well, nothing can spawn on the Sky Ranger ramp, so that wouldn't happen, but you could have some very odd things happen. This city's gonna die. They could have lived through this, but I think we're the ones who are gonna be the reason they die. Well, they got killed by an alien, but if we had killed the alien, they would be alive. Of course. Frick. So the shot came from, like, right here. Dude, he is just in such a terrible spot to shoot him. Good throw, it landed on him. No drones, no tank. Hill's in the way. I figured it was, but I had to check. Oh, fucking, why didn't I move him back? How fucking dumb am I? I freaking was supposed to walk him backwards because I couldn't kill it that turn, and I just fucking stood there. This sucks. Another Reaper. There's a floater or a silicoid in a place, in a non-ship door. I heard a civilian door actuate. Right there. Okay. I probably should have stepped him further away from this. Because this might injure him. It shouldn't. Okay. I'm guessing the door I heard was one of these, but these were already open, so I don't know. It's bleeding, so it's eventually gonna die. Another Reaper. Another dead soldier. There's no way I have a positive score here. I've lost too much. This is going to be a negative 300 or 400, which is going to mean even without seeing the alien base and having a chance to respond to it and getting the negative score from the alien fleet, we're still going to have a terrible month. With no upside of being able to take out an alien base. So this run will be in a really bad spot. Especially if the base doesn't spawn. Fucking hell. Also, we may not even finish this mission. We have like 5 soldiers, so... Oh my god, you people suck. That's all there is to it. You suck. I don't know why he put the last one in his hand, but whatever. Just let that one bleed. I'm gonna stop checking on it. The primary issue with the score is it's like the last half day of the month. We can't mitigate the score even if we want to. That we're gonna lose on this terror mission. So the terror mission spawned as late as it can without pushing into the next month. And we have not seen the base building fleet at all. Interesting start, to say the least. Yeah, it forces my hand in February. I have no option. Not 2 in a row. 2 at any point. A silicoid. Uh-huh. Dude, gotta do better. There's really no point in redeeming cloning of any kind right now, since we're not naming soldiers yet. There's no one to be cloned. Fuck you! Why didn't he see that before? Piss off. Alright. Time to shine. Shine in the grave, you idiot. That was a Reaper or a floater, not a silicoid. I knew there was a silicoid bleeding, but... He sucked worse than we did. somehow. There's probably bleeders on the ground dying. Like, he can't be that far back. Sweet. This is gonna suck. All this is kind of fruitless, too, because it's just gonna... Our score's gonna be so fucked, it's not gonna matter. Glad he didn't hit me with that. I'm so glad he survived the fucking high explosive heavy cannon shot to the face. And then we miss. Yeah, this is gonna be a restart anyway, so I should probably just do it, but...
Smoke.
Smoke ain't gonna change a fucking thing. Yeah, so... Early assessment terror missions are still fucking pointless. You have to do them early so your score doesn't get absolutely wrecked, and then I don't anticipate I'll do any of them ever again. I understand, I'm not playing hard mode for a third time because I want an easy playthrough, but I categorically dislike things that are just purely a negative for the player in every aspect. There's no benefit to doing these. Ever. For any reason. Come on, man. I doubt it's even in the ship. I'm not hearing any doors on the ship actuating, so it's probably running around outside somewhere. Whatever it might be. That intern's not quite instant, but... Like, maybe it's a Reaper trapped? Like, spawned where it can't move? I don't fucking know at this point. Yeah, no, it will not be worth the Illyrium to do a terror mission. When I can get the same amount of Illyrium off of 2 small ships with none of the headache. It will not be worth it. Once, with the number of ships that spawn in hard mode, it will not ever be worth doing a terror mission. You do them until you don't have to anymore, and then you never do another one. It might still be this silicoid over here bleeding. Hey, what's up, Haynes? Good to see you, man. Yeah, the silicoid finally bled out. Negative 241. 24 fucking civilians. There are twice as many or more civilians on terror missions in hard mode, and they're worth far more score. Only negative 100 from 7. What are you talking about? I know what you mean in totality. This isn't worth it. Yeah, still not worth it. Not even close. Oh, look! We get a terrible score with nothing we can do about it. Okay. How is that okay? Russia is unhappy? Is that where the base is? In Russia? Because that's going to be really dumb if that's the case. Also, that's still a negative 250. No, there's not a base up. Why am I even checking? We know there's not a base. Yeah, if it was possible to have even a small score, but, like, the only way to do that is to rush out overly aggressively, and 99 out of 100 times, all that's going to do is get half your squad killed instantly. It's not worth it. Lost all the good soldiers. There's some sort of bug happening. I'm still convinced and concerned. Because there is supposed to be an alien base in the first month. Regardless of any other factors. In your starting area. In your chosen region. And there's no base. It is possible to have a not-so-terrible score. Okay, here's my thing. If the score... I don't give a shit what the score is. Because until your equipment is far better, you will lose soldiers on a terror mission 9 out of 10 times. You will get a negative score. And those two things together do not make any amount of Illyrium worth the mission. At all. To me. And the boat almost guarantees a positive score? Yeah, for doing the worst mission type in classic XCOM. That's not a trade-off I like either. Unless the mod got rid of what, Thorsnor? Yeah, positive score's not worth not enjoying what you're doing. I don't care if you told me that every time I did one of the boat terror missions, I got a 5,000 bonus to my score, I still wouldn't do them. Okay, so the base that's supposed to be there is a part of the mod, not the vanilla game. In the vanilla game, there's no guaranteed base. Hard mode is supposed to guarantee a base in month 1, because you have to take out an alien base to progress the campaign. So the mod can't get rid of it. The mod is the thing that made it happen that way. I have to see if the base shows up. That's a sentry. Large scout can't fire back at avalanche range. Or maybe it can, but it doesn't matter. Oh, also... Fuck. Well, let's just see. No fuel. It's a sentry again. Fuck off with that. So instead of the 5th of January, we're getting it 5th of February? Yeah, that's absurdly late. That would be assuming that I shot down something tied to the fleet on the 28th, which I didn't. And I don't think the 28th is the max roll. No, because the assigned day is the 13th. With a 50% variance on either side. He did, Crazed, because he specifically talked about shooting down the scouts. He specifically mentioned shooting down the scouts in the Discord. Yeah, And previously, the scouts performing landings were getting 10 times their score every time they landed and took off. So that was fucking the score completely. Problem with... I'm reading what he typed. Just bear with me a second. Because the fleet... So, it's also using a specific script, not the default mission timer. The freaking base building fleet is a scripted addition specifically for the mod. Here, let me look at the rule set myself. Alien base game start assault. Add it in. Mission zone. Don't spawn UFO, we only want the alien base. So it's tagged to guarantee. It is tagged here to guarantee an alien base is spawned in the first month in the starting region. It's like the first thing in the mission rule set. Awesome. Such a great track. Yeah, it's not that simple. Because if it was that simple, it would be extremely easy for the player to be able to manipulate the way that works. There have to be variables beyond a simple yes or a no. Otherwise, you could solve the game instantly by just looking at the rule set. Still not sure what to do here. Also, I have to look at the rule set again, because if it's possible to stop the alien... So, in hard mode, I have to look at the rule set to see if it works this way for the first base, if not other bases. But taking out the battleship while it's grounded, is supposed to give you a chance to stop the alien base from going up. But the first one has to be scripted to guarantee that the base is spawned, which is why what I just read is true. It doesn't spawn the battleship. There's a second battleship in that fleet, but the battleship doesn't spawn. It simply triggers the base build. I was just looking at it, Curse. There's a programmed 33% chance to stop the base from being built if you take out a landed battleship. But the first one removes that battleship and just makes the base go up with no intervention possible. Yeah, so this is confusing. All right, I'm just gonna do this for a second. So the first very small didn't spawn till the 12th. There's your normal medium scout spawn on the 17th. So the 20th. That's what we expect. So it... All right. I want to start in the same spot just so I'm getting, you know, some control over that. It literally doesn't matter where you go. Except there. Seventh, so earlier. There's your medium scale. 13th. So we literally just got like the late and the dead middle, and there should be a possibility of up to 4 days before the 4.5 days before this. So he said 13.625 days, and that's basically what we're looking at. All right. Now, yes, Crazed, I'm aware of how it works. But the base, in this case, with the first fleet, is not tied to the battleship. It's tied to a separate battleship that is not spawned, which forces the base to arrive with no chance to interrupt it for the initial alien base. From what I'm seeing in the rule set, assuming I'm not a complete idiot when I can read. We haven't even seen the very small, so all the way to the 14th before that showed up. Well, every time I've had the base actually spawn, it's been up here. It's always in your starting region. in hard mode because it wants to give you a base that you can get to. I'm not even detecting the scouts, so there's our medium. So with no scouts detected, the 20th should be the latest it can happen. Are you telling me there's a base up and we saw one ship from it? It'd have to be Europe. Or Central Asia. Because our score is going down. Not that fast, but enough that it would intimate that a base was up to me. '25th. That's well beyond the variable without us shooting down anything. Well, that's the thing, Magus. I just looked at the rule set, and it specifically has 3 lines to guarantee that it spawns in the same region that the player places their first base. Yeah, 28th, if you shoot something down. It cannot be as late as the 28th, Curse. I just looked at the rule set. So it's 1900, it's 19, here, let me look at it. Because it's scheduled in minutes. So it's 19,620 minutes is the 100%, with the 50 to 150% variable. So if you add 7 days onto that, you get up to 20. No, so it should be between 9 and 20. Or 7 and 20. Somewhere in that range. But it should not be able to go as late as the 28th. With no intervention from the player, the latest it can generate is 13.6 days plus 50%. Which would be less than 7 additional days. So, 20th. The late end should be the 20. It should not be able to go past the 20th unless something else has changed when he adjusted it, or it is, you know, there's some other issue. Let me look at the... What's the timer on this? He may have adjusted the timer, but I would think that it would make it possible earlier, not later. Retaliation, right? There's no timer tied to that. Right. Harvest. I can see when the first harvest mission will be. Not sure I want to know that, but now I do. Praise, did you download the new patch? The one that just released, like, that he just updated like yesterday? Like, he just released 0.99.9.7, so... All right. Right. I understand the totality of the timings. My point is that the very first small scout, the variable on that, and the follow-up medium scout, even just those two timings are not correct. Because we didn't miss the flyover there. I don't know. It's weird. If that's the case, then I got like the worst possible luck I could in some sense for January. Finish with a negative 250 with no way to bounce back on that score because it happened on the last day of the month. And then the base starts on the 5th of the month. That's weird. It's weird and I'm not sure about it. All right. All right. I need to take a quick break. We've been live for just over 3 hours. I need to stand up and move around a little bit, use the restroom. And I got to decide if we're going to try to restart and just see if that was just a really odd setup of timings. Or if we just roll with it and see what happens. So, quick break for me. 3 to 5 minutes. Stand up, stretch, move around, do what you need to do. We'll be back in just a few to continue with more some more XCOM. Yeah, they've been down the whole time. You can see how... Yeah. We'll be right back, guys. Thank you for your patience during the break. All right. No drones. Good stats. Well, we're gonna see what we can. We're gonna fuck around and see if we find out. All right, let's see. God, you're weak. I gotta take the regular AP rounds off because I'm not gonna use them. All right. Yes, it does. It costs a lot of action points, time units, to prime a grenade. That's the biggest cost. So pre-priming smoke grenades saves us a ton of time units. I generally don't pre-prime explosives because of the risk that that poses. Sometimes I will. No drones. Battleship. Well, looking at an edge is actually extremely good for us. The worst that happens here is we eat a single blaster bomb and it kills all of us. Definitely possible. Yeah, and if they die and then drop to the ground and put a cloud of smoke out, that can be very beneficial sometimes. Oh, we're in a corner. That's actually very good. We're very close to the ship, though, which often happens because of the size of battleships. Got him right in the dome. Good job. Yeah, being so close to it could really hurt us, too. We also have a bunch of rookies who've never been in the field before. Like, 4 soldiers here are not rookies, something like that. There was no smoke cover to the left. Mm-hmm. Tell me that's 2 separate Reapers. That'd be great. Just the one. Probably overdid it with shotguns. Oh, 0, fuck you! I earned that. Fuck that tree. It's gonna be really hard to get this shot through these trees. But she's a beast! Good job. fucker. Oh yeah. I have played more of it. There's maybe 2 games that I've ever put more time into than this one. And I can't even guarantee that that's the case. And that would be WoW, just because of how many years I've played it on and off. That might be the only one. I don't think I've played anything else more. I've got a lot of time in this game. We are playing a modded version, for those of you who might be popping in for the first time. It's called the Hardmode Expansion mod by Hellraiser. I played a lot of classic XCOM, so a normal superhuman run is pretty easy for me, so I wanted a bigger challenge, and when I started looking at the mods, this one's called Hard Mode, and I was like, ooh, what's that? And it's harder than superhuman by a lot, and I was like, yes, please. This is the 3rd time I've played through a campaign. We're starting a campaign. This is very early. Get wrecked, Reaper. Trees are going to be in the way. Gonna be 1 time unit short. Yep. Might as well back up and try that. All right. Didn't hit us. So, there's no way it created an opening, right? Almost. Can you get the shot from there? No. All right. It's going to be a tough shot to land. How? You know what? Just kill him. Balls. If you go here and you crouch... Can you pop him? Fire it again. All right. Oh, scumbag counter. Let's actually keep count here. So we got 2 Reapers, 3 floaters down. The biggest risk here, besides just slowly losing soldiers to chip shots, is getting hit by a blaster bomb. So for those not as familiar with hard mode, in the vanilla game, in vanilla UFO defense, dependent somewhat on the difficulty you're playing on, will determine the earliest turn that the aliens are allowed via the game's rule set to use explosives against you. And there's a different timer for grenades and then launcher weapons. So they can't use launcher weapons before 6 turns, as an example. Hard mode removes that. They can blaster launcher you from the fucking get-go. There are more of them that carry blaster launchers. They're more aggressive, more aggressively deployed onto the map. Yeah. So, it's, What's the terror unit amount for Battleship? AJ Havoc, I'm not entirely sure because it's changed some. Like, in the vanilla game, it's 10. In previous iterations of hard mode, it was right around 16. But I feel like it might be more. More terror units here, better. Because the terror units are easy to deal with. The floaters are the threat. Like, if there were 30 Reapers here, I'd jump for joy. Because Reapers are not a problem. They're free kills, as long as I'm not stupid. No, they cannot squad sight at all. Hellraiser messed with having the aliens use squad sight. They can always... Blaster launchers have always worked on squad sight. Yeah, even in vanilla. But the aliens don't operate on squad sight with any of their other weaponry. Hellraiser tried that and tested it, and it just never felt right. But blaster launchers have always operated that way because they don't use normal targeting parameters. So... I should have seen him before he ever shot. It's 3 floaters, 4 floaters, 2 reapers. Okay. One more Reaper. Not even bleeding, bruh. Bro. I have too many shotguns set up. Alright. Way too many. Fucking piece of shit. I don't want that in it. Fine. He could get blaster launcher right now. Yeah, well, memory is, memory has existed from vanilla as well. So it's based on the intelligence score of the enemy. Their intelligence score is how many turns they remember the location of your unit. But they remember the tile, unless it's psionic vision, which remembers where the unit even goes. So that was why in vanilla it was always important to, if you took a shot and the alien didn't die, move. Because they'll go to that tile to try to get back at you, as it were. I don't think it's as dire as kill them by turn 14 or leave, but it certainly adds more of a problem to the mission, so. Fucking tree. Right, it's not called the easy mode expansion, right? So... And also, so on the reveal turn, they get your location. They do not retain it indefinitely after that point. They get it pinged to them, and then based on the particular intelligence of each alien, they will have your location for that amount of time. But they don't get your location permanently after the reveal turn. They get it, they can act on it for as long as their intelligence allows, and then they will get a ping on certain turns as the mission progresses, like turn 50 or whatever, you know. It's not a permanent situation of once they see you, they always know. In some cases, they will, based on other factors, but it is not a de facto guarantee. Glad I didn't just shoot. Yeah, I was gonna say, the ship's gonna be in the way anyway, but... If I take this snapshot, I don't think I'm... Actually, I'm getting just back. Ah, just short, but still around the corner. Okay, no, perfect. Perfect, perfect. Okay. Did you test it some, Olsen? Because I had kind of forgotten that I had considered testing it just in lieu of trying to play. Also, I know that there's a lot of smoke on screen, and it probably even causes some artifacting on the stream side for you guys. Pixelation on my camera and blurriness, but there's a mod for, like, less dense smoke, but I'm so used to seeing the smoke this way that when it looks different, it weirds me out. Too many thousands of hours of looking at smoke like this, so... Here we go. Boom! You fucking cooked! You don't have any more smoke grenades, which is a little bit scary. A little bit scary for you. Hello, Reaper! I bet there's someone behind you, isn't there? He a tanky boy. Not so tanky now, are ya, bitch? Yeah, on the reveal turn, I mean, I've talked about that a lot in the past. On the reveal turn, which in the vanilla game is turn 20, and in hard mode is turn 14, it's essentially, it shows your location, it pings your location of all your units to the aliens to encourage them to be aggressive. We also call it the aggression turn. So that they then start pursuing towards your units to attempt to force the missions to not stalemate. Sometimes they'll still just stay right where they are. But especially with the sneaky AI active, which is a default for hard mode. which forces the aliens to more directly seek out being behind cover or out of line of sight. Whereas in the vanilla AI, they just fucking don't do that very often. So. I mean, so if they can't see, I mean, yeah, once that reveals you, they can bomb you. That's why you either try to have them dead or you try to be behind cover or whatever the case is. It's not great. No matter how you try to do it. I want to check this side as well, so. Nice. God, if I had a single drone here, would be very nice. Thank you, Gibbs, for the wonderful gift of your fur everywhere, constantly. Well, and you also kind of hope that they just miss. They can miss blaster launcher shots, you know? It's a stupid hope to lean on, but the first one I tested, the first time I tested hard mode, again, this go around, they fired like 3 blaster bombs towards us and missed. But then 2 turns later, they landed 3 in a row. So, you know. No bitey! Don't waste your fucking... They just shot the landing gear like 5 times. 4, whatever. I got a feeling. Don't fuck me up here. Okay. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. Yeah, crazed. That's the real, you know, success is when they blow their own, you know, squad apart. Fire a blaster... Really? Fire a blaster launcher and hit 6 of their own units. That's when you're winning. Well, I guess you don't worry too much about the fire, huh? Okay. Two time units short. Zero. Yeah, I don't think there's almost ever a case where leaving an alien alive in hard mode is the better option. I think it's always prudent to kill them. He's on fire. First time I've seen one, you know, now, actually on fire. And I see fire burning the trees. And I see fire hollowing souls. I see fire burning, auburn on the mountainside. Sorry, I know my singing's terrible. I just break into song constantly. You can thank my mother for that. Sometimes she pops in here and says hi, but I know she's been busy recently, so. Doesn't matter where the rockets are, even at his feet, they take 15 time units to reload, so. Is there a silicoid over here? Must be. Yes. Okay. Not a good shot. I don't think he has a shot. No. All right. Whiff. Hit him, no damage. No shot, okay. A little to the right. We'll find out. Perfectly placed. We'll find out in a second. That was a small launcher, because blaster launchers can't reaction fire, and he knocked himself out. It's a good thing that wasn't a high-X bomb. Or an Illyrium bomb, I guess is what it is. But, yeah, no explosive. Damn, man. Fuck! Alright. Disappointed. Bro. The fuck you doing? Okay. Put this on the ground for a second. Nice freaking shot. Did I fuck up my count? I don't think I did. It's highly possible. I do it a lot. Alright, well, we're gonna find out if we get bombed, so... Leave my tank alone. I need him. Please tell me you didn't take damage. Tiny bit. Tiny bit of damage. No problemo. No problemo. Balls! There's a proxy right there. Which won't likely damage the... Okay. The tank, but... Still. Hello? Oh, hello. No, he's loaded. I hit something. Check this side. Mammoth, I did not wind up completing XCOM files. It got very tedious for my enjoyment of it. There were a lot of factors involved in that. My own approach was different than I normally play. I wasn't playing pure Iron Man because the mod had so much stuff in it to absorb and learn that I didn't want to hinder that by playing a pure Iron Man campaign because it takes so long for that campaign to even get going. That's another part of it. It takes a really long time for that to feel like you're playing XCOM. And it's just bloated. I'll talk again after the ad break then. I don't want you to miss anything. Well, it was tedious, but it was also just, like, too much shit. Like, I can appreciate to a degree the variety of things, but also, I don't need 17 different types of pistols that do slightly different damage than each other. Like, it's a video game. I don't want to have to spend 30 minutes deciding on which piece of equipment is the best for this one mission. to then change it on the next mission. Here's the first real turn. I want to close my eyes, but I actually have to watch to see where shit moves. Alright. One, two Reapers coming for you. 3, 4, better lock your door. A little bit of an overshoot. That proxy's gonna pop on me. Killed the guy who was asleep. Fuck you! No! How did I not see you? That's absolute balls! Fuck off! He is one time unit short of reloading, and I fucking hate when they land on one of those weird time unit breaks. Okay, Mammoth, ad break's over, so you should be able to hear and see me again. I stopped playing Files because it was very tedious, very repetitive, while also being extremely bloated. Too much content. It's great to have variety, but give me like 4 or 5 different pistols. Give me a small quick revolver. Give me a heavy revolver. Give me a quick semi-auto. Give me a heavy semi-auto. And then give me like one specialty. I don't need 17 types of pistols that do 1 or 2 damage different and take 1 or 2 time units different. It's just fluff. It just gets in the way. There was a lot of equipment that it was like, oh, this is cool, and I used it like twice, and then it was like, I'm never gonna use that again. I love exposition. I'm a huge Tolkien fan. But there is so much extra useless information crammed into Files. It's fun for a while, but it just detracts from the pace of playing and enjoying the game. So for me, Files just suffered from having too many ideas crammed into it. So that's my take. I kind of knew that was going to be the case when I played it, but we were coming off World of Terrifying Silence being exceptionally lackluster for me. So I gave it a shot. I think that Reaper's going to reach him, but we shall see. It did. And he took damage. He's not dead yet, but I expect him to be. He's not that hurt, like, comparatively. That could have been a lot worse. Alright, I need you to look at it and then move. Okay. The proxy is on that tile of the Reaper's body. We have our first one of Campaign 3, 100+% shot, missing. Classic. It's a staple around here. I'm unimpressed, game. Thoroughly unimpressed. Well, the FMP is essentially just files thinned down. So, if anything, it might even be more approachable. How does that happen? So it happens because the percentage is actually... The percentage shown... Okay, this is slightly different because of interceptor accuracy. I'll start with this. In the base game, if your shot shows 95% to hit, that means that 95% of the time, your shot will be within 1 degree of the center of the tile target you're aiming at. Interceptor accuracy works the same way, but it can't calculate all the little variables of the fact that not every model actually fills the entire tile that they're in, right? An XCOM soldier doesn't fill the entire rectangle of space that they occupy. You can see that with the cursor, right? There is open space around them. In the first-person view, their shapes are... What's the word I'm looking for here? Complete, you know, single... It's weird. Sometimes the game calculates it, and for some reason, usually at a distance... Cylinders, thank you, my brain. Usually at a distance, it calculates it, and you have to consider, obviously, that 1 degree is nothing if you're right next to a target. But as you add each consecutive tile further and further away, that 1 degree gap becomes broader and broader. And so you might just miss by the tiniest margin, even though it said you were guaranteed to be within 1 degree of the center of the target when you fired. And you were. The problem is it's 30 tiles away. And across that distance, that 1 degree tilt becomes 3 feet or 3 inches or whatever. Approximately. That's a rough explanation by someone who's very stupid at how the accuracy works in classic XCOM. Yeah, Orbital, and I wound up playing Files very save scummy, and that definitely killed my enjoyment of it in a lot of ways. It's just not how I like to play. But so many of those missions were, you're fucked, have fun. And it just, no. So I'll show you guys what I'm talking about when I say the first person view. If you guys don't know, I'm gonna take a screenshot from this soldier's point of view. So you hit F10 when you're selected on a unit, and then if you go to your wherever the screenshots for your XCOM your open XCOM get saved, usually it's in Documents, Open XCOM, and then to the game. I will show you what that looks like, because it's a fully 3D rendered environment, which is crazy, given the time. I posted it in the Discord in the XCOM chat, but I'll link it here into the stream chat so you can see it. Hello? You want to let me see this? There we go. So if you look here, you can see the soldier's point of view. So in this case, yeah, I'm aware. The yellow cylinder up on the, you can see the Sky Ranger ramp. You can see the yellow cylinder up there is the soldier standing up top in the Sky Ranger. You can see the one standing by the landing gear. You can even see the tank in the back up against the strut of the battleship. You can see that it's shorter than a soldier. It's broader, obviously, but it's shorter. But yeah, all of those are interactable with projectiles as you fire them, so... So it shows you kind of the depth of what classic XCOM works with, considering the engine that it displays it through. The engine through which it displays it. The engine through which it is displayed. That's correct. Still a silicoid over here that I don't even know if I got bleeding on. Yeah, we're looking at roughly 20 aliens left, and I haven't killed a single alien yet that I saw carrying a blaster launcher. That's a silicoid. Right there. It's on that tile. See, the reason he missed is because he was aiming at the center of the tile, not the floor, because he couldn't actually see the target. It'll be the same if I shoot right there. But if I shoot with something that takes an arcing path... Hit! We have killed a lot of Reapers, so... that's a good thing. No hit. No hit. Yeah, it's tough to hit it when you can't see it. I feel like we're about to get bombed. I got a feeling. That thing's got to be bleeding. You're bleeding. Shit. Ah! Hold on. Hold on to yourself. 'Cause this is gonna hurt like hell. Fuck! That's rough. With a pistol? Eat my butt, game. The silicoid moved there. Oh, you suck! Alright, I'm just gonna let that thing bleed out, because it has to be bleeding right now. Drop that useless piece of shit on the ground. Not you. Get back there. $26. That was the one who was probably bleeding at the front. I'm not going to add that because I already counted it when he went down. Silicoid's moving away from me, it looks like, so just let him do that. I knew I was missing something. This ain't gonna tell me too much. That's possibly outside. That's possibly outside. It's also very possible that this is just up here, or here, or here. But I don't think he's there. But possible, actually. Problem is, peeking around to see him is going to be dangerous. He has a blaster launcher. It means he can't reaction fire at me, but it means I also have to kill him. Oh, hello. Fuck. Son of a bitch. This is where problems begin. That's not good. That's one blaster launcher down. Normally there's between 4 and 6. In my personal anecdotal experience. The fuck did you hit? The air? Thank you. He hit a fucking mosquito with that, apparently. Yes. More of that, please. Those might be outside. I don't think they are, but I have to check. Okay, so those are upstairs somewhere. That we know. Right. What's up, Knobbly? Good to see you all. If I didn't greet you guys individually, I'm just focusing, trying to get through this. I'm glad each and every one of you's here. It is a true pleasure and a treat. And I mean that. It is awesome. Thank you for the continued opportunity to entertain you with these horribly difficult mods. I know that the soldier who went berserk was over there. I don't know exactly where, but... That's remnant from the silicoid. I think the silicoid is way over here now. So... The silicoid just died. It is. It is, Orbital. We didn't get the base building fleet in January. It got pushed all the way till February 5th. Which means we ended month 1 at negative 249. But that means all of that negative score is going to be crammed into now. Because we had a terror mission on the last day of the first month. So we had no time to recuperate any of the score loss. That's why we were testing earlier with when the fleet was gonna arrive, or supposed to arrive. Because when we started on Saturday, the fleet arrived on January 5th, which is way too early. So we commented on that, and Hellraiser adjusted, and then it may have pushed it to where it can go so much later that we rolled it all the way into February. Some of that has to do with shooting down the small craft that are part of that fleet, but I am almost out of smoke grenades, which is super rare for me, and I don't like it. Yeah, that silicoid died. You can see the body there. Yeah, we pretty much rolled every factor to make the fleet arrival late and bad. So... Balls! Okay. Just don't die for another turn until we can start getting some more smoke out. Yeah. The game's just like, too early? Fine, fuck you. Oh, too late? Well, screw you again. You're just never happy. I show up in January, it's too early. I show up in February, it's too late. Nothing I do pleases you. The game is right. I am dissatisfied. That's got to be outside. Come on. No? Okay. Oh, her energy is fucked. Well, she gonna be dead. I'm so dumb. I did not pay attention. She got a small chance of surviving. Well, it's possible two bases could go up in February and really hurt our score so much that without taking out both of them, we may not be able to recover. Smoke does go away. It dissipates over multiple turns. You can actually see where it's very thin back here and started to dissipate. It does, but I continually repopulate smoke a lot of the time to keep it up as a visual barrier. I don't want the smoke to go away. The smoke is the reason we're not all dead right now. Whether you're playing hard mode or the vanilla game, unless you're playing something like Files where there's a lot of differences, smoke saves lives. Smoke is the single most important defensive tool in all of classic XCOM, other than your brain, which is sometimes a liability more than a tool. That was probably a bleeder, so I'm not going to count that. You guys outside? Hello? You can't see her, so... Womp womp. Yeah, the only instance when smoking is good for your health. 100%. Okay. 31. The silicoid body is there, so that line must just be the way the fire happened to line up. I know he's gonna most likely die, but he doesn't have the best stats, and I need someone up front to try to give me info. We had one of the aliens panicking earlier, so it's not out of the question that we can cause them to do, you know, to get even further panicked. We've only killed a single blaster launcher wielder, so that's odd. It's very possible that they all generated inside the UFO. It's not common, but it happens. And they could have all generated in positions where, given the amount of turns that have passed, they don't now have a squad site report on our location, other than the people who shoot, who then their location is reported for at least that turn. I said he was gonna die. I didn't want it to happen right away. So there is a silicoid. Yeah. That silicoid is a moving, and that one's not bleeding, so it's a new one. Newer one? Cool. It's an easier target than a floater with a gun. Floater with a gun, that is what you are. I don't like that. Make a quick amendment to this. Damn. There are a lot of scumbags. That guy had a sniper rifle, I believe. It wasn't heavy plasma. It was either a regular plasma rifle or a plasma sniper rifle. I couldn't quite tell. Oh, you're 1 time unit short of reloading. Balls! Her motion scanner didn't see anything within 11 tiles. There are not that many of them left. Like, that end turn was pretty quick. The problem is, this guy left the ship, shot our guy, and then drifted into the back of the map somewhere. That's going to be dangerous. And this is like the last of the smoke that we have. All of it. So someone else is going to have to, yeah, get up there.
Smoke.
Oh, hello. Good to see that, because I need it right there. 2, 3, 4, 5? 6 aliens left? Maybe? Yeah, we just don't have them yet. We had 2 of them. They got broken, and we couldn't repair them in time to bring them to this mission, so... That guy's gonna die, and it really sucks. Panic is good. I said he was gonna die. Fuck. I think the shot came from here. That was actually really weird the way that happened. Okay. It was a shotgun. That's what shot him. Gonna see you. Well, that's inside. Clearly. Let's go with smalls until we see a target. Should have put that in their hand, so they could have thrown it to him. Every time I send one guy up, they just immediately get killed before I can even see the target, so... If I just keep doing that, I'm not making any forward progress. That was the grenade launcher reaction firing. No, it was a small rocket. Okay. Balls. Balls! Someone gotta land a shot here, fellas. You're not gonna have a shot. Too much shit in the way. Had a shot, missed a shot. Good shot. Are you out here? No, thankfully, because I didn't sidestep with her, which means she would have just gotten blasted. I guess I gotta see if you're over here. Okay, you're not, or else I'd see you. Well, he's got his smoke grenades now. Come on. Cause some more panic. Come on. Inside like a bitch. She's the more expendable unit as a rookie, so she's going to run over here and get this motion tracker and try to find that one that went to the back of the map. It could be the one that we just killed. It's actually almost certainly that it was that one, but... Wow, I just traded their positions because she was more expendable? Motherfucker got 2 of them. You couldn't shoot before he killed everybody, you dick? Damn it. 34. I am very low on people. That's upstairs. Yeah, no one makes commander if XCOM fails. So... I mean, of course he knows that. If there is no XCOM, he can't become an XCOM commander. Son of a bitch. I trust you. It's a good hit. It is not a kill. Now there's no mutual vision. So that I can miss! Problem now is I gotta find that fucker again. With no motion tracker and, you know, fresh smoke between us. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. He gonna die. Hello? Not gonna do it. That's probably the end of the run. Like, legitimately. We have, like, what, 4 soldiers left? Something like that? This guy was bleeding, but... You gotta kill him, man. Well, that's good enough. He's down. Idiot. Go pick up his gun. Oh, it's fucking out anyway. Go get something useful. We're so close. We're basically out of smoke, so... I got a little bit left on the field, and that's it. If I shoot with you, you're gonna dome him in the back of the head, so I need you to move. You don't even have the shot. The shift is in the way. Easy kill. Good job. Oh, we are so close. Fuck, you're out of ammo. Really bad throw, dude. I don't like this. on, you pieces of shit. Trying to shift everyone kind of to be a little bit closer together. Hopefully that doesn't make us, like, eat a grenade, but... I gotta watch the proxy. Is that downstairs? If it is, can I do anything about it? Maybe. Heavy plasma. Don't miss to the right. I don't want to talk about it. There's like one left. My count has to be off. Or it's just a lesser amount early on. Something like that. Yeah, my count's off probably by 4 or 5, so... It almost always is. There's one scumbag. Where are you, scumbag? We know he's inside the ship, because we heard a door. And we don't see him outside the ship, so we know he's, at least at the moment, in the ship. Or was. Missed a tile out. The problem is it's a giant fucking ship. So knowing he's in the ship doesn't actually narrow it down that much. But it does narrow it down. Okay, he's in the ship and he's not within 10 tiles of her. Laterally. Vertical is always counted that, you know, it doesn't matter. Okay. So this door is covered with a proxy. This one is not. He could have come out this door and be on the ground level. Okay, he's not. So we know he's upstairs. Most likely on the top floor, not this floor. Because that's a weird tile to be standing in. We know where he is. Roughly speaking. Approximately.
Smoke.
I don't have any smoke. I'm out. We are smokeless. We smoked him when we had him. Now we ain't got him. I brought like 50, 40 something, plus smoke or grenade launcher smoke grenades. He is on the first level because that's a doorway he just walked through. Possibly. Fucking, I don't know. He's right there on that tile. I don't have another proxy. He's about to come through that door. You're the most likely one to get shot. He didn't come through the door. What? Where are you going? Oh, you're such a prick. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying not to lose any more people here. Hey, what's up, Swish?
The Voy 51 love the Voy 51 salute.
Arfin. You gotta go in. Gotta go in, Arfin. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Where is he? I want... He's gotta be on the top level. Swish!
Boo.
Good to see you. Nobody else dies. That's in order. I'm trying. Intruder Lulz, welcome back for 2 months. Thank you so much. And Swish, welcome back for 13 months. You guys absolutely rock. Thanks for being here. This is nerve-wracking. You can also see that this is an alternate, you know, this isn't your standard battleship layout, so. Ashakura, thank you so much for
Well, if everyone else is doing it.
22 months of Prime. That is absolutely awesome. Thank you so much and welcome back to the Echo. I don't want to go into this ship because it's going to be mean to me. Oh. Where are you? Where are you, floater? Is he right there? Are you right there? Okay, so we know he's on this floor. Because he opened a door, so we know he's not exterior to the ship. And he's not standing right in front of me. Could he be down here? No, because there's no door. He has to be on this level. Which means he's going to come from there. Hold on to your butts. No door actuated, but I also did not... If he's... Yeah, you'd absolutely... Fucking... You missed an aim shot with a shotgun at point blank range! What in the fuck? That is almost statistically impossible. That is so fucking absurd. And then he lands an 8%. Fuck! Oh. My count was off by 3. Because if I count the last one, it's 40. All right. I'll start hoarding clips a little later, but right now, money is far more important. Do not sell blaster. There was only a single blaster launcher. We only ever saw one. So we got kind of lucky with that roll. We did get a data core, which you need for plasma. Do not sell blaster launchers if you're playing hard mode. You cannot craft blaster launchers or blaster bombs in hard mode. You can only get them by recovering them. So at least early, don't sell them. Yeah, Cursed, a lot of those people changed weapons during that mission, so I wouldn't exactly call that the best, advertisement for the way that's, was done, but... Alright. That was probably one of the biggest losses. Alright, what are you? Supply ship. Yeah, that last second, one tile apart, point blank shotgun shot whiff. Awesome game. Well, the base is going to go up. So, and we're going to have to take that base out because it's going to wreck our score. And that's assuming another base doesn't go up as well, which is very likely. So, but that is going to be where we wrap up today. So, we got through month 1 with a negative score, not the worst score. Technically, it was an okay score. And then 5 days into February, the base building fleet shows up. We did take out the battleship. We lost a tank and 6 soldiers, but the fact that we took it out with no drones, didn't get blaster bombed. Battleship down. So, yeah, we'll be back tomorrow with some more hard mode. Thank you all for tuning in. Glad to have you all here today. This is going to be our main game for now. We'll be streaming tomorrow. I don't know if I'll be live Friday. Saturday will be hard mode. And then Tuesdays are going to be like our flex day for like FTL, STS, stuff like that. So, so we'll be doing Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday will be our hard mode days with probably a little bit of variance here and there. If the game pisses me off really bad, I may go play something else one day just to keep it, you know, fresh. But I had a lot of fun. You guys were awesome. I hope you guys are enjoying. We're going to give this run a go. So what I'll do is collate the rest of the list for signups, channel point redeems if you didn't see them. Choose a class, and that's basically just my own personal way of adding a little flavor, using specific loadouts for different classes as we advance through. I'll make that list. Next time we'll probably go till we take the base out. If we take out a base and it looks like we're going to make it through the month, then we'll name soldiers. So we're pretty close. Normally that's what I do, but normally the base is there in month 1 and we take it out and then we name soldiers. The base didn't show up till February now, so we'll go from there. Oh yeah, the base will be at least as difficult as that, but I'll have drones. So that will help. And I can load up on the appropriate supplies, i.e. smoke, procs, high X, all the fun stuff. You guys are awesome. I had a blast. I hope you enjoyed. And I haven't been raiding much recently because I was playing weird things. Do I have someone to raid? I will see if I've got somebody tonight. But either way, I will see you all next time right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a voice. Good night. God bless. Be good people. And I'll see you next time, folks. Adios.